He also attended more than 200 workshops, symposiums, and seminars. He also received Bharat Vidya uh, Ratan Award in national award, and he visited so many countries like Thailand, Singapore, Ghana, Kenya, Ethiopia, Dubai, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Liberia, and Australia. So now today's session is hand over to the Professor Srinivasulu sir. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, sir, for a nice introduction. My voice is audible, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah, thank you. A warm welcome for Atal and AICT Online 6-day FDP on the topic of machine learning through the lens of mathematics. So, my topic is closely related to data analysis and data science. And before going to my topic, let me give a brief idea about why our India is concentrating on this Atal and AICT online 6-day FDP. As a faculty, we need to improve day by day on the latest IT technologies, and we need to update, and we need to be uh, perfect in all the latest technologies like generative AI, Internet of Things, blockchain technology, artificial intelligence, machine and deep learning, various technologies. So thanks to principal sir and management for giving me this opportunity for explaining this machine learning through the lens of mathematics. Before my speakers, they have explained very well about machine learning through the lens of mathematics. I would like to explain why they have chosen this topic. What is the behind story of this mathematics playing a vital role in order to implement real-time applications, any healthcare applications, any societal issues, any environmental applications like groundwater data, contaminants we are predicting, detecting, and soil. Is there any contaminants in the soil, water, air, and climate? What not in environmental science? Today I am going to demonstrate 9 applications by using this mathematics. So, mathematics playing a vital role in order to implement real-time applications by using modern technologies like artificial intelligence techniques, statistical techniques, machine and deep learning techniques, including with Python programming, various frameworks, libraries I'm going to use, and a complete practical session I'm planning. If you are uncomfortable in any situation, you can interrupt me and you can ask any doubts. So machine learning is nothing but learning from the observational data, huge volume of data. So we are predicting, we are
Sir, are you
detecting.
changing the slides, sir? Slides are not moving.
Yeah, no, I'm in the first slide only. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, machine learning is nothing but learning from the observational data, that is huge volume of data, by applying classification techniques, clustering techniques, outlier detection, as association rule mining, whatnot. All modern techniques we are using. So there are 3 approaches you might be knowing and aware of all those machine learning approaches like supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning. Supervised learning, there is a label, there is a target class. Based on that one, we are classifying the data. That is called classification. We are using n number of algorithms like support vector machine, random forest, decision tree, and Bayesian networks, neural networks, etc. And unsupervised learning is nothing but there is no label, there is no target class, but I would like to classify the data by using similarity measure. How do we can calculate similarity measure? By using Euclidean distance. There we have 2 points x1, x2, y1, y2. By using Euclidean distance, square root of x1 minus x2 whole square plus y1 minus y2 whole square. With this one, between 2 points, we are finding the similarity measure. How closely the objects are belongs to one group. That is called clustering. That is example for unsupervised learning. We have a number of algorithms under a clustering approach. That is called unsupervised learning. Example, K means clustering, fuzzy C means clustering, and agglomerative clustering, density-based clustering, etc. Then the third approach is reinforcement learning. Based on the punishment and reward, we are solving the problems, especially in solving of gaming applications. By using AI and generative applications, we can generate a number of video game applications by using reinforcement learning. This is the major concept of machine learning. Through the lens of mathematics, we are using statistical techniques and AI techniques, machine and deep learning techniques. This is the mathematics playing vital role. And today my topic is prediction and detection of real-time environmental applications using statistical and machine and deep learning techniques. Okay, so my background already are explained, and these are my research interests: artificial intelligence, machine and deep learning, data science, cyber security, health data analytics, groundwater data analytics, that is environmental. Again, what are the contaminants we are predicting under groundwater? PFAS. PFAS is nothing but contaminants in the air, contaminants in the groundwater, contaminants in the soil, whatnot. All the environmental problems we are solving. These are my publications. If you type my name in Google, YouTube, you will find a number of videos I have created like this type of workshops, FDPs. So far, I have conducted 175 all over the world. You can access those videos, and my area is completely artificial intelligence. And I'm a corporate trainer, and I used to take a training for a PhD and MS students at USA on data science applications using AI, ML, and DL techniques. And I'm explaining right now. There are 45 batch of students, MS students in USA. For them, I am explaining every day 1 hour generative AI applications using machine and deep learning techniques. And this is the syllabus of generative AI. Just I'm giving glance, but I'm not explaining all those things. These are the 13 topics I'm explaining under generative AI, and 5 environmental case studies and health data analytics I'm going to demonstrate. Okay, so before going to our topic, today's topic, okay, so we are predicting, detecting, classifying, clustering, association rule mining, outlier detection on different types of data sets. Where we are getting these data sets, my dear colleagues, my dear friends, where we are getting huge volume of data from YouTube, from social networks, Facebook, Instagram, or any corporate sectors releasing huge volume of data from marketing, banking. So how do you measure that data? Within 60 seconds, we are measuring the huge volume of data, and we are pre-processing, and we are performing various purposes like classification, clustering, association rule mining, outlier detection, whatnot. See, so each organization, each technology, YouTube, social network, they are releasing huge volume of data within 60 seconds. How do we measure? See, if you click this URL, you are getting current population. If you click this URL, see here, just I'm clicking this URL. Can you see my screen? Can anyone acknowledge me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, see now, the huge volume of data I'm retrieving through this URL, worldometers.info, world population. See here, that means where we are storing this huge volume of data. Servers are not enough to store this huge volume of data. That's why we are going to use cloud computing concept. Cloud computing is an internet-based technology. The backbone for cloud computing is virtualization and data center. Virtualization is nothing but it is a technology. It is the ability to perform multiple tasks in a single system with the help of VMware technology, hypervisor technology, Zen virtualization, popular virtualization technologies. Then the backbone for cloud computing is data center. Data center is nothing but collection of high integrated servers at one place is called a data center. Why I am explaining? Because we are performing pre-processing huge volume of data. So our systems, traditional systems are unable to process. That's why we are taking rent from various MNCs from the data centers. We are paying the amount, we are getting the service. That is called the 543 formula. 5 characteristics, 4 infrastructure models, 3 services. Don't want to explain. So now, see, these are the statistics of each country, and we are storing a huge volume of data in servers. Collection of high integrated servers at one place is called data center. Now see this URL, internet live statistics. If you want to have statistics, how many users are connected within 60 seconds? Can you imagine this one? Internet users, if you click this URL, you can see the number. You cannot read such a huge mathematical number. Internet users in the world, total number of websites within 60 seconds, email sent, likewise. Okay. The background of this concept is we are storing huge volume of data in the system, server, and data center. Keep in mind. So this is also a statistics of internet. Internet is a network of networks. Network is an interconnection between the computers in the fashion of local area network, wide area network, metropolitan area network. Okay, so internet is developed by Bold, Bernard, Newman, and www developed by Tim Berners-Lee. Thanks to them, because of them, we are using this nowadays internet. And email is Ray Tomlinson. They have developed this sort of social networks for communication purpose. So same thing I have incorporated in the slide, that is called internet live statistics. See, the numbers are automatically, the users are increasing, automatically the data center size also increases. That means number of high computing servers are increasing. So welcome to our today's topic, my topic, prediction and detection of environmental issues by using statistical machine AI and deep learning techniques. How do we can use these techniques on different environmental problems? So introduction to real-time environmental applications, statistical techniques. I'm using linear regression, non-linear regression, logistic regression, various statistical techniques. Today I'm going to demonstrate. And machine learning techniques, there are 3 approaches I have already explained: supervised learning techniques, unsupervised learning techniques, and reinforcement learning techniques. And followed by the hands-on practical session, and followed by the questions and answers. And what are the real-time environmental problems? Sir, I know healthcare data analytics, I know social network problems, but what are the real environmental issues today we are discussing? So real-time monitoring and prediction in climate change. Nowadays, the climate is changing drastically. So we are not unpredictable, the rain, unpredictable climate because of some waves in the something happening in the climate, pollution detection, and groundwater contaminants prediction, soil PFAS contaminants prediction, and natural disasters or calamities. And those things I am going to demonstrate today. And what are the 4 applications I am going to demonstrate, like air quality monitoring. See, we are taking breathing. So in that pollution, in that air, there are many poisonous gases, and there are pollutant PFAS contaminants are there. So how do we monitoring such type of polluted air by using AQI prediction, weather forecasting, flood prediction and management, and deforestation detection using satellite data. These 4 applications I am going to demonstrate. And what are the statistical techniques? What is meant by statistics? Studying of different numbers, different concepts, different theoretical, practical concepts, and performing starting to ending depends on statistical concepts. Starts with numbers, and we are performing all the statistical operations like total, average, standard deviation, mean, and linear regression, non-linear regression, logistic regression, and we are using a time series analysis, especially in weather forecasting, stock market analysis, prediction and detection, Sensex, okay, Bombay Stock Exchange, and we are using ARIMA model, method, technique, that is called auto-regressive integrated moving average, that is called ARIMA, and real world examples like predicting monthly rainfall using ARIMA approach, estimating temperature rise using linear regression and non-linear regression, logistic regression, depends on the constraints. Then what are the machine learning techniques we are using for environmental prediction? I have explained already machine learning approaches, 3 approaches. So among that 3 approaches, I'm using these 4 techniques for demonstration purpose: decision trees and random forest and support vector machine, neural networks, ensemble learning. These are the 4 classification popular techniques under this machine learning approaches. Under classification, we are these 4 methods we are using. For clustering, we are using k-means clustering, fuzzy c-means clustering, agglomerative clustering, density-based clustering, k-nearest neighbor clustering. There are various clustering approaches we are using. And reinforcement learning algorithms, especially gaming applications, we are using. There are n number of algorithms we are using. Then use cases like image classification for detecting deforestation, like COVID-19 X-ray images, COVID-19 virus prediction by using CNN, RNN, LSTM, various frameworks we are using for image classification, X-ray images. Okay, then predicting flood risks using random forest, pollution level for forecasting with regression trees, etc. Then a hands-on practical session, I'm using various data sets, publicly available data sets. Data set is nothing but a combination of rows and columns, and we are performing various operations on the data set. We are downloading various data sets from the free URLs, free websites like www.kaggle.com, www.github.com, and www.UCI repository. My dear friends, there is no amount, there is no license for these free URLs. You can note down and you can download these repositories, depends on your requirement. If you want to have health data, data sets, cancer, coronavirus, and diabetes, whatnot, all sort of health are available, and various social network, social network websites are also available. And there are step by steps we are performing on this today's applications by using data pre-processing. Everybody knows. So while performing a pre-processing concept, we are eliminating noisy data, inconsistent data, dirty data. Okay, by using various pre-processing techniques like binning, box plot, various filters we are using in order to perform pre-processing concept. We are using cleaning and handling missing data, and feature selection we are using for air quality index prediction, and COVID-19 virus prediction, and lung cancer prediction. Various applications we are performing data pre-processing. Then finally, we are building a prediction model. Model is nothing but simplified version of the reality. we are generating every day. I'm using CNN model, RNN model, SVM model, and neural networks model, LSTM model. And in order to perform all these models, I'm using my Python libraries, frameworks like TensorFlow, okay, and sklearn and numpy, pandas, pillow, various libraries models I'm using, like training a random forest model and a decision tree for AQI prediction, air quality index, and evaluation metrics, how my model is correct or not. How do I can evaluate my model is correctly classifying the data, correctly clustering the data, correctly finding the outlier detection. I'm using mean square error and RMSE, MAE, various validation metrics like accuracy, loss, and epochs, time complexity, various validation metrics I'm using, and ROC, AUC, various evaluation metrics we are using. Then visualization results. See, finally, our principal sir, Sudhakar Reddy sir, would like to ask each faculty member what sort of visualization. See, at the end of semester, he is expecting very good results, very good placements. So, head of the department generating a bar chart, pie chart, then HOD or placement officer showing, sir, this year we got the 90% placements. This year our students got 75% distinction, sir. Through visualization, we are plotting the graphs. We are generating a plot actual graph predicted values, feature importance visualization, deploying the model, demonstration of deploying using a simple web app, and various visualizations like a pie chart, bar chart, and a scatter plot. And you can use a number of visualizations by using various tools are available. Then we are ggplot in R programming we are using, matplotlib we are using in Python, like various tools are also available. And Python libraries like pandas, sklearn, matplotlib, cborn, these are under machine learning I'm using. And IDE integration development environment, Python can be executed in two ways. One is IDLE and one more is scripting way. So you can use Jupyter Notebook or Google Colab, your wish. Then we are measuring the data. I have already explained. Our systems are not enough. Traditional systems are not enough to store a huge volume of data. That's why we are going for servers and we are going for data center. How do we measure the data? See, if you press capital A, system cannot understand capital A, because computer understands only binary language. If you press capital A, system reads as a 65 as a ASCII value. American code for ASCII value, American standard code for information interchange. For capital A value is 65. If you divide it by 2, we are getting the binary equivalent number is 10001. So that number is equivalent to binary equivalent to 65. So within fraction of second, system is understanding, oh, you have pressed capital A. That means computer understands only number systems, ones and zeros. That's why 1 bit is 0 or 1, 4 bits is 1 nibble, 8 bits is 1 byte, 4 bytes is 1 word, 4 words is 1024 bytes. After 1024 bytes is kilobyte, megabyte, gigabyte, terabytes, petabytes, hexabytes, octabytes. Hi, I am Robo. My speed is 1 terabytes. My memory is 1 zettabyte. Before that Robo movie, we don't know actually. After that movie, we came to know, oh, there is a measurement of data in computer servers and data center. That's why 1024 ZB equal to zettabyte equal to 1 yottabyte. Yesterday night again I searched, is there any terminology? Yes, there are two more terminologies presented. 1024 yottabyte is 1 brontobyte. 1024 brontobyte is 1 geobyte. 1024 geobyte is infinity. So this is the, see, today we are using mathematics. You must know it. Normal range and big data range. Kilobyte is 10 power 3, megabyte is 10 power 6, gigabyte is 10 power 9, terabyte is 10 power 12, petabyte is 10 power 15, hexabyte 10 power 18, zettabyte is 10 power 21, yottabyte is 10 power 24, brontobyte is 10 power 27, geobyte is 10 power 30. This is the way we are measuring the data. Today I am using various statistical methods like regression analysis, statistical modeling, Bayesian statistics, sampling methods, time series data, multivariate analysis, experimental design. So I'm using various statistical techniques I'm using. And my dear friends, this phase is okay, or any doubts so far? Okay, so there is a very interesting question, my dear friends. Can you read my question? When is our death date? Sir, what is this question, sir? If you ask my date of birth, I can tell my date of birth. What is this question, sir? Yes. Now we are living in the modern era of terabytes, petabytes, brontobytes, geobytes. Now everything we are converting into generative AI. You know, something should be new. In the case of audio, video, text, graphics, animation, by using statistical, machine and artificial intelligence, deep learning techniques, we are finding our death date approximately by using this model, life to vector. Why I am explaining? Very interesting question. There is a solution for that death date. We can find approximately, depends on your habituations. This life to vector model utilizes advanced natural language processing, statistical, machine and deep learning techniques to generate vector representation that capture non and contextually rich information about various aspects of life. What are the parameters it is taking, variables it is considering? It is taking input such as biological data, date of birth, lifestyle, factors, what type of food you are taking, what type of drinks you are taking, and what are the environmental influences to predict an individual's potential lifespan. So our input of this life to vector model, I am giving as a text data, biological data, date of birth, height, weight, lifestyle factors, genes, etc. And I am expecting that my output is number of years I am living. Number of years my lifespan is approximately, not accurate so far. Approximately we are predicting your death date. So write a Python program, how a potential lifespan prediction can be made based on various input factors such as biological data, date of birth, and lifestyle factors, and the type of exercises, the type of food you are eating, and genetic information, etc. So this is the program I have written. Directly I'm importing life to vector model, and I'm using for visualization matplotlib. I'm using for numerical calculations NumPy. Then I'm defining function to predict lifespan based input data. Then I'm taking random lifespan prediction, and input data I'm taking, predicting lifespan, plot the prediction. Now, see, now I'm going to demonstrate this application. See here, CMD. In your system, Python is very simple. See here, my screen is visible. Can anyone acknowledge me? My screen is visible.
Yes, sir, visible.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, notepad. See, you can use Python very simple. See here, if you type Python, which version you are using, 3.12.6 like that. There are two ways of executing Python programming. This is script, IDLE, and one more is scripting way. If you want to exit, you can quit from this one. Then see, now I am executing notepad space lifespan. See, so my program, my screen is visible. Then I will explain the program and I'll explain the execution part. See, this is my program. My screen is visible, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
So
write a
eligible.
Python program, demonstrate how a potential lifespan. Just now I have explained the program. Python space lifespan. See here, I'm executing a lifespan. Just now I have given input data. Based on the input data, predicted lifespan is 95 years. My screen is visible, madam?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. So this is the graph, actual life and predicted lifespan. So the way the habituate, the diet and exercise, the input, based on the input, it is predicting by using life to vector. Keep in mind, my dear colleagues, my dear friends, there are n number of models are available. So with that model, we are predicting approximately, not accurate. Still, we are using R&D is ongoing. By using generative AI models, we can do wonders. See, this is the actual and predicted values. Next, and one more interesting application, write a Python program to demonstrate how to use the Google Translate model. That is a model from Google industry library in Python to translate English text into Telugu. See, nowadays you are using mobile phone. You are translating one language to another language very easily because already app is there, already model is there. How do you can develop that model? Being a computer graduate or computer faculty or any software engineer, how do you can develop your own model? That model may be Google Trans. There are various models like CNN model, RNN model. If you want to develop your own like this, you can use small this is the code from Google Trans model. I'm using, and I'm translating my text input text as hello, how are you. I'm translating into Telugu. And see how we can develop a program in Python by using this model is nothing but a simplified version of the reality by using Google Trans from Google company. So it is easily converting nowadays. How do we are developing the program? This is the way. Now I am going to execute this program. Notepad space. Okay, so my file name is English to Telugu. I'm converting English to Telugu. This is the program. Write a Python program is to demonstrate how to use the Google Trans model library in Python to translate English text into Telugu language. Now see here, Python space English to Telugu. So I have given input text as a hello, how are you. See, in Telugu text it is there, hello, meer ela unnaru. So likewise, we can create our own models. In order to perform any natural language application, audio, video, text, graphics, animation, and what not. For any application, you can use this Python libraries and you can develop your own application. See, same way, Hindi text. Hello, how are you? I'm getting namaste, aap kaise hai? So likewise, in Chinese, we can create a Chinese. So these are the very interesting applications. Now I am moving to our environmental applications. Any doubts so far, my dear friends? If no doubt, I am moving to next our environmental issues, challenges. I am going to use a statistical AI, machine and deep learning techniques. If you type my name in Google or YouTube, you will find a number of videos. 325 videos are there, my dear friends. If anybody interested on various technologies, you can use my channel. I am not using for money purpose, keep in mind. So just if you type in YouTube, 325 videos are available. If you have mobile also, you can cross check. If you like, you can subscribe, otherwise no problem. and type my name as a Dr. Asadi Srinivasulu. Please, it takes 1 minute. You can complete and we will move to our concept. See, these are the my videos. 325 videos are there, and you can see the big data technologies, cloud computing, generative AI, and cyber security, data science, artificial intelligence. Many videos are available, and that's all. And now I'm moving to next concept. See here, next key statistical methods. I'm using regression models. Everybody knows very popular classification models like linear regression, non-linear regression, logistic regression, okay, multiple regression I'm using now, and time series analysis I'm using ARIMA technique, autoregressive integrated moving average. So now see here, write a Python program that demonstrate how to perform linear regression and multiple regression using a synthetic data set. How do we can create a synthetic data set? So there are data sets available in free URLs such as www.kaggle.com. You can download your own data sets. www.github.com. You can download n number of data sets. And one more worldwide very popular URL repository, www.uci repository. So I have created my own synthetic data set. I have created, and I'm performing linear regression and multiple regression on this data set. And so 200 samples I have taken. I'm importing NumPy. NumPy is a Python library, numerical Python as NP shortcut I'm using, and pandas as see, for data analysis, for data set description, n number of rows, columns, any operations of statistical operations we are performing, you need to use pandas library. For rows and columns, total, average, standard deviation, mean, average, any operation related to statistical, we are using pandas library. And matplotlib for visualization purpose, and sklearn, it is a very popular machine learning library. Under this sklearn, I'm using linear regression, non-linear regression, logistic regression, support vector machine, Bayesian networks, random forest, ADA boost, neural networks, decision tree, anything you can use under sklearn. Direct function is available, direct model is available, direct code is available. Being a engineering faculty, you need to use how to utilize these libraries. No need to write code. You could just you can use that model directly in this program, and you can use you remove my data set and you can use your data set and you can perform your own application. I'm going to share all these programs to your coordinator. 9 applications I'm demonstrating right now. So are you interested in theory or practicals? I would like to know, so that I'll change with because already 2 days completed. Theory part is you might be knowing statistical methods, AI techniques, machine and deep learning techniques. My earlier speaker also spoke about machine and deep learning techniques. Okay, that's why I'm concentrating on practical session. Okay, now I'm using a linear regression model. See, I'm going to demonstrate right now by using a sklearn library. These 2 graphs I have generated. Now I'm going to show you practicals, this application. So my file name is SVCE 8. See here, if you want to clear the screen, you can use CLS command. Okay, so here this is a scripting way, Python. If you want to clear the screen in IDLE, you need to use 2 commands like import os dot system of CLS, again parenthesis close, then only you can clear the screen in IDLE. But whereas in scripting way, it is very easy. Notepad space, and my file name is SVCE. See, SVCE I like because 2007 and 2009, we are the beginners. I worked as a IT department HOD, head of the department at SVCE Karakambadi, 2007 to 9. Okay, so my favorite college. So then we moved to Sri Vidyaniketan Engineering College. SVCE, today's program, today is 25th. So the first program I am going to demonstrate. See, this is the program. Write a Python program that demonstrate how to perform linear regression and multiple regression using a synthetic data set, and we are generating visualization graphs. So this one I have already explained. We are importing NumPy, Pandas, Matplotlib, sklearn directly. I'm using that model. Under this model, I'm using linear regression, then generating a synthetic data set by using this function. This NP means NumPy randomly it will generate. So samples, 200 samples I'm taking. Features like hours, studied, experience, and intelligence quotient. So if a student reads 6 hours, he is getting a 60%. If he reads 7 hours, he is getting 70%. If he reads 8 hours, he is getting 80%. Likewise, I am performing target variable. See, because it is a classification techniques, we need to use target variable, exam score, dependent variable, and create a data frame. This means we are creating a data type, a data structure. We are using data frame. Then our studied, experience, IQ, exam score, etc. Split the data set into features and target. Split the data for training and testing. 75% we are using for testing, training. 25% for testing. That depends. 70 for training, 30 for testing. That is your wish. Then I am using directly this function linear regression, single feature, and that is a model linear I'm performing. This is a multiple regression I'm using. Evaluate models. So I'm these are the evaluation metrics I'm using, like MSE, mean square error, and these are the how my model is correctly classifying the data or correctly performing or not. With the help of validation metrics, I can justify my model is performing 100% or 90% or 80%. That depends on the input data set. Then I'm printing the linear regression, mean square error, R square value, then multiple regression value, mean square error, R square. Then finally, I'm visualizing the linear regression. I'm using for color indication, blue, actual data and predicted data, number of hours studied. X label I'm taking hours studied, Y label I'm taking exam score. Then visualization for multiple graphs, same thing I have used. Finally, I'm plotting the graph and showing the results. Now see here, Python space SVCE 25-8. So now I am executing this program. My screen is visible. Please acknowledge me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. So now my graph is generated here. 1 second. Yeah. So first, let me check the linear regression, mean square error value. I got it. It depends on the my input data and R square value. That is for linear regression. Multiple regression I'm using. See, I will make it small so that you can see at a time. See, now this is for multiple regression. Number of hours studied in X label, and Y label I'm using exam score. So see, now this is a feature importance, multiple regression. Same thing, hours studied and quotient value, experience features, and IQ. So depends on our input data, we are performing various parameters, dependent variable, independent variable, likewise. This is one application. Now second program, write a Python program to perform time series analysis using the ARIMA, that is auto-regressive integrated moving average model. The program uses synthetic data I have created, but you can replace it with your own data set for your practical purpose. which data set I am creating? Monthly sales data. So import NumPy, import pandas. For visualization purpose, I am using matplotlib, graphs generation, and stats models. It is a library, it's a model. From there directly I am using ARIMA model. ARIMA model, already inbuilt model. That model gives us a simplified version of the Python program inbuilt in that uh, package. So that package is, if you want to install in Python, pip install ARIMA. Simply you can type stats model. Automatically under stats model, we have a number of techniques like linear regression, nonlinear regression, logistic regression, ARIMA technique, and multiple regression, whatnot. So from sklearn, sklearn is a very big library under Python, under machine learning. For three approaches we are using: sklearn, scikit-learn, pip install, sklearn. This is the way you can install library in Python. And I'm using a classification, clustering, outlier detection, and association rule mining, everything under sklearn. So generate a synthetic time series data, example monthly sales data. Okay, so then time and sales. So by using this technique, so I have generated ARIMA approach, auto-regressive integrated moving average. Now I am executing this program. See here. So CLS, clear the screen, notepad space, and SVCE 25 tab you can use. Yeah. So this is the program. Write a Python program to perform time series analysis using the ARIMA model. I have explained up to this one. So time I am taking, and range. So 2021 one, and sales. This much sale I have given the range 0 to 50. Create a data frame. It will create a date, time, sales. Then plot the time series data. And X label I'm taking date, Y label I'm taking sales, and the title I'm getting time series data. Legend means on the graph we are displaying the X label, what is that, Y label, what is that, and split the data into training purpose I have used 80%, and testing purpose I have used 20. Fit the ARIMA model, I'm using forest forecast on the test set, evaluate the model. This MSE, mean square error evaluation model I'm using, printing mean square error. Then these are the actual and forecasted values I'm generating right now. Plot residuals. Now see here, I'm executing this program. Python space SVCE 25. So can you see now very interesting application I'm going to show you. See here. See. So my screen is visible? Time series data. Yeah. Can anyone observe can anyone acknowledge me? My screen is visible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
date
sir.
and
It's
sales.
visible.
Thank you so much. So this is the ARIMA model. See here, date and sales. ARIMA model, actual versus forecast, depends on the train data, test data, for forecast data, etc. So this is the residual analysis. So date and the residual values. So legend. These are the three graphs. See here, mean square error 25.58. We got it. Next model. So now I am moving to air quality index model. I have explained some 4 real-time applications I am going to demonstrate right now. Write a Python program is to predict air quality index, that is AQI, using linear regression model by analyzing features like particulate matter, PM2.5 levels, temperature, and humidity, and to evaluate and visualize the model's performance and feature importance. Now I'm importing NumPy, Pandas, sklearn. Now I'm using linear regression model and matplotlib for visualization graphs purpose, generate a synthetic model, and air quality index. See here, I'm using on PM 2.5, that is features temperature and humidity, and likewise. Now I'm executing this program. First program C25. See, CLS, clear the screen, notepad space, SVCE 25. So this is the first program. Write a Python program is to predict air quality index, AQI, air quality index using linear regression model. So 200 samples I have created. Features like pollution levels in the air, pollution levels, temperature, humidity, and feature 1, feature 2. So PM 2.5 levels, temperature, humidity, air quality index values with some noise, then create a data frame, then split the data into features and target value, temperature and humidity. My final value is data, Y label, AQI, train test. See, train and test split it, 20% for testing and 80% for training. Train a linear regression model, predict on test data, evaluate the model, MSE and mean square error and R square, then print mean square error and R squared values. With that one, we are justifying our model is predicting correct or not, plot the actual and predicted AQI values, and in the X label, I'm taking actual AQI, Y label, I'm taking a predicted AQI, and title actual versus predicted AQI. And these are the plot features importance. We are finding the coefficients, features in X dot columns, and bar chart I'm generating. In X label features, Y label I'm using coefficient value, and finally grids. In the grid label I'm showing so that it will be a very clarity purpose. Now Python space SVCE 25. So now see the 25 means today data I kept. So this is the actual. My screen is visible right now. See here.
Yes.
Yeah. 1 second. So I will reduce this size so that you can view. Yeah. Now see here, mean square error I got is 69.04, depends on our data variables. R squared value 0.79 in the actual AQI and predicted AQI. X label we have actual AQI, air quality index, and predicted value. So this is a grid, and see, so likewise we are generating, and feature importance in linear regression. See here, in x-axis I'm taking the different parameters like PM 2.5, temperature features, humidity, and quotient values, etc. So this is the way real-time pollution contaminants we can find out. Next problem is weather forecasting. Very interesting problem. Write a Python program to demonstrate weather forecasting model that predicts temperature based on environmental features such as humidity, wind speed, and pressure using a linear regression approach, and to evaluate the model performance and visualization relationship between features and predicted values. See, my dear faculty members and my dear friends, instead of my data set, you can insert your data set and you can use this linear regression model, same program, and try your own. I am going to give this PPT, complete programs to your coordinator, and you can use for your research. So this problem is weather forecasting. Now I am going to demonstrate this weather forecasting at the program. How do we can find out the predicted temperature and actual temperature, and what are the feature importance by using linear regression. So now I am demonstrating. CLS means clear screen, notepad space. This is scripting way. That's why in Python, I'm using likewise notepad. I can create my own code. I'm writing a script on notepad. That's why it is called a scripting way. I'm executing in Python. SVCE 25. This is write a Python program is to build a weather forecasting model that predicts temperature based on environmental features such as humidity, wind speed, and pressure using linear regression approach, and to evaluate the model's performance and visualize the relationship between features and predicted temperature. So See, I have used NumPy, Pandas, Matplotlib, and sklearn. Maximum for statistical methods, you need to use these libraries and including with the stats model. You can, if you use stats model, you can do wonders in Python programming. Okay, so generate synthetic weather data for demonstration and generate features like humidity, wind speed, wind pressure, and generate target value, that is temperature with some noise, and create a data frame, split the data into features and target value. And for testing, I'm using 20%. For training, I'm using 80%. Train a linear regression model, and directly I'm using a model that is called a linear regression model I'm using. And extreme, we are training the values and we are testing and predict on test values, evaluate the model, same mean square error, R square, and I'm printing these temperature values. And finally, I'm visualizing the graphs by using a bar chart with the colors, sky blue. Whatever the color, you can change it. There are functions in a library. And quotient value, features, feature importance in linear regression, you can use it. So now I'm executing this program, Python space SVCE 25. See now. So this is a weather forecasting. See now, my screen is visible. So I got mean square error 2.76, R square value is 0.996. That is depends on our input values. See, actual values in x-axis, actual temperature, and in y label, I'm getting predicted temperature. The graph legend is predicted, these dotted lines. I mean dotted lines for ideal fit, and circles for predicted values, actual versus predicted temperature. Now see the feature importance in linear regression. See here in x-axis I'm taking humidity, wind speed, features, pressure, quotient values, etc. So relationship between features and temperature. Hello madam, my screen is visible?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, in x-axis, I'm taking features, that is humidity versus temperature, wind speed versus temperature, pressure versus temperature. Beautiful graphs you can generate. There are n number of visualizations are available under Matplotlib. It is a very popular library. Every day I'm using this TensorFlow, sklearn, and various libraries I'm using. And this is one application, and one more application I'm going to demonstrate. Weather forecasting I have completed. And next, flood prediction and management. See, write a Python program is to predict and analyze the relationship between weather parameters, depends on humidity, wind speed, and pressure and temperature using a linear regression model with visualization. So flood prediction and management also same code I have used, and but just I have changed the data set. See here, notepad space SVCE 25. So this is the program. Write a Python program is to predict and analyze the relationship between weather parameters, humidity, wind speed, and pressure and temperature using a linear regression model with visualizing the insights and features importance for better understanding purpose. Here I am using same thing, but I have changed the flood related temperature data I have given, and because of time I'm making fast. Python space SVCE 25-2. So now see, now it is also executing. See here, see. So actual and predicted values, same thing for its temperature data, feature importance. So humidity, wind speed feature, and this is the graph we have generated. So next application, flood prediction over. Next, deforestation. Very interesting application. Write a Python program is to predict and analyze deforestation likelihood using synthetic satellite data. I'm taking satellite data as input for deforestation analysis purpose, predicting and analyzing deforestation and finding the leveraging features like NDVI, land temperature, rainfall. Within I'm using a random forest classifier, very popular technique, random forest for model training, evaluation, and feature importance visualization. So import numpy as np. See here, numpy, pandas, matplotlib, sklearn. Now I am using the technique random forest classifier directly, and I am using the data set, satellite data set I am using. Number of samples 500. My application is deforestation. Now see, I am generating, now I am executing this program. See, Python space SVCE 25-3. So these all programs I am sharing with your coordinator. You can collect from him so that you can change your data set and you can execute your own model. See, now I have generated a confusion matrix. Okay, 100 samples, and 1 second. I'm making a small so that you can visualize both. My screen is visible, sir? Hello, sir. My
Yes.
screen is visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. In the x-axis, in the x-axis, I'm taking NDVI, land temperature, rainfall features. So, and see the graph. So next graph is, see this one, NDVI versus land temperature and deforestation. X-axis NDVI I have taken, land temperature and deforestation likelihood. It is happening, predicted values. So this is a rainfall versus NDVI and deforestation. Rainfall, we are measuring mm, and NDVI, Y label, and deforestation likelihood. Okay, so this is the way we are executing these 4 applications I have generated. Okay, now I am moving to key machine learning algorithms. How much time is there, sir? Hello, sir.
Sir, 10 minutes is there, sir. Please.
Oh, 10 minutes. Sir, my session 28th also there, na, sir?
Yes, one more is there, sir, on last day.
That's why. So I will move this machine learning practical demonstration on that day with
Okay.
theory concepts. Let them ask. Today I have executed only statistical models. If any doubts are there, I will clarify them, and I can clarify their doubts. How do we can use Python? How do we can use any libraries? I will clarify their doubts, sir. You can invite them for queries.
Okay.
No problem.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Please.
My dear friends.
Sir, dear participants,
Yeah.
please proceed if you have any questions regarding session 6. Thank you.
Madam, any doubts? My dear friends, you can
Good
subscribe
evening,
my
sir.
channel. I'm requesting you. You type my name in Asadi Srinivasulu in YouTube. At least subscribe my channel. 1.5 hour.
Sir, already subscribed, sir.
20 minutes you have.
Good
listen
evening,
my
sir.
lecture. Yeah. Please ask
Already
me doubts.
subscribed, sir.
Yeah.
Sir,
Already
maybe
subscribed, sir.
Any doubts? Please ask me.
Sir,
madam.
already subscribed.
Yeah. No problem. Thank you.
Subscribed, sir. Subscribed.
Yeah. Tell me, madam. Any doubt?
Good evening, sir.
Good
Sir,
evening.
when we are applying the machine learning algorithms, like there are predefined functions for linear regression, logistic regression.
Yes.
But those methods are already having the predefined optimization techniques. If
Correct.
we want to include our own optimization technique,
Yes.
then what we have to do?
Yes. Very good. Very good question. May I know what is your name, madam?
Sir, I am Usha Mahapatra from Odisha.
What is nice? Very good, madam. Very interesting question. Yeah. If you want to develop your own model according to your data set, according to your prediction, and there are n number of methods. how to choose the best method and how to write your own code. There are predefined functions available. You told correct. In that code, you use your data set and you use your knowledge which activation function I need to use, which model I have to use. Based on your knowledge only, you need to think and you can write your own code. If you are a mathematics background, by using this code, you can insert your own data set, you can develop your own loss function, you can develop your own activation function, whether you are using any softmax or any kind of activation function, how many number of variables you are using, you can write your own. So that model gives your own results. Those results you can use for your research, for paper publication, for thesis purpose, book chapter publication, you can write. If you are having a mathematical background, you can use mathematical model for your integrated method. Suppose you are using support vector machine or random forest or any CNN method, you can use existing, but you can incorporate libraries like VGG16, RESTnet, GoogleNet. There are various models are available and various frameworks also you can integrate like TensorFlow, sklearn. If you incorporate with existing algorithms, it will become as a new method. That's why you can produce n number of papers. Okay.
Thank
You can
you,
use
sir.
it. Yeah. Very good question. Keep it
Hello,
up.
sir.
Yeah.
Sir, can you tell something about the real world uh, studies that are happening? And also you have mentioned about remediation. Can you just briefly tell about the real world case studies so that we'll get to know what is really happening in this
Oh, very
field?
good question, sir. What is your name?
Sir, I am Dr. Chandra Kumar, sir, from
Where,
Bangalore.
sir? From which
Bangalore,
place?
RV College of Engineering,
Very
Bangalore.
good question, sir.
Thank
Right
you.
now, in my University of Newcastle, we are solving real-time environmental problems like groundwater, groundwater contaminants. We got a very good project from Australian government. Okay, 1 billion we got it for that university under CRC care. There are 75 members like me. We are performing this groundwater contaminants and soil properties contaminants we are finding, we are predicting, and there are teams, they are collecting input data team. That team is different. And my role is in that one, I'm a data scientist. I'm generating a number of graphs, number of visualization part, current environmental issues like weather forecasting and groundwater prediction and detection and plastic usage, what type of it leads to cancer. See, if you reduce this plastics, plastic related contaminants we are finding, and food habits, real-time problems I'm explaining. These are case studies, heavy metals, and in food, even what type of food we are taking, what type of contaminants, arsenic, some type of some contaminants we are finding in the food grains, I mean rice. And these are the real-time projects ongoing right now, especially in floods, weather forecasting, and groundwater, soil properties, heavy metals. These are the real-time traffic data analysis. Traffic data also real-time problem. They are reducing by using deep learning techniques, and they are giving the solutions for accidents. These are the real-time environmental societal issues. Each university performing in each country different types of problems they are solving. Very good question, sir. These are the right now, even a viral disease prediction, and every day one virus is coming. COVID-19 virus prediction, and health data analytics. These are the active research is ongoing. Cancer, sir. India is the hub for cancer, and here is the very big market in India. That is very current research right now. Very good question. Very
Yeah,
good.
Good evening,
thank you very
sir.
much, sir.
Yeah.
Thank
Good
you, sir.
evening,
Thank you.
sir.
Yeah, please.
I have a small doubt, sir.
Yeah,
Myself,
please.
as Sanyas Rao. First of
Cheppandi.
all, I would like to thank you so much for your wonderful session, sir.
Okay.
Within the last time, you have covered so many topics, so many programs.
Thank you. Thank you. From which
And,
college,
and
sir?
I am from Vizag, sir, Vijnans Institute of Information Technology,
Oh,
Duvada.
very. Yeah.
So my doubt is, generally, I am from mechanical background.
Yeah,
So
no problem, no
I am
problem.
having
Sir, if
little
anybody
idea.
interested, yeah, to write
Generally,
papers in mathematics background, in mechanical, civil, anybody, no problem. You can contact me with this number and I will help you to produce papers. If you have data, and I will help you to generate the graphs and I will help you to publish the papers, book chapters, anything. Yeah,
thank you,
you can
sir.
ask
Thank
me
you.
for questions.
My doubt is, sir, generally I have idea about Google Colab. So in
Yes,
that Google Colab, we have to import the data, we have to copy and we have to paste the program, and,
yes.
we have to run. It will take so much of time,
No,
but
no, no. Why?
it will. I mean, it will take some time. But yeah, done some some prompt. Within
Yeah,
very
yeah.
less time, we covered so many programs. So can you
Yes,
tell me,
yes.
sir? I don't know about how to do that.
This one I will explain, sir. This one it is very easy. In Google Colab also, see, I will show you in Google Colab. Very simple, sir. Why you are?
Sir,
Yeah.
okay, sir. Google Colab, I have idea.
Ah, ah.
Like you, I want to do manually
Okay,
in
okay. That so you take my
run.
number, sir. Plus 918328653091.
Can you please repeat once, sir?
Here it is wrong. 8 is not there.
Screen, sir.
832
865
865
3091.
3091.
No
Thank you so
problem.
much,
You
sir.
can contact me. I will explain.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Any other queries?
Sir, good evening, sir. Myself, Narendra Mohan, sir, from SVC College of Engineering.
Very good,
Hello.
very good. Please ask me.
Sir, sir, nowadays all people are concentrating on research work, sir.
Yes.
Suppose one paper is published in a journal, sir.
Okay.
If you withdraw that paper in that journal, but it is showing plagiarism in so many years, sir.
Yeah,
Is there any
you can
tool?
write a mail to them. They will please withdraw my paper. Definitely, they will withdraw it.
Sir,
No problem.
after withdrawing also, it is showing plagiarism in so many years, sir. Is there any tool
No,
to
no, no,
restrict
no.
that, sir?
Which where it is showing, you can contact me. I will explain. This is not the platform for
Okay,
that one.
okay.
Okay, you contact me, then I will explain.
Okay, sir. Sir,
Next
another thing,
query.
sir. Another thing, sir. R programming and this Python programming, which is better, sir?
Very good question. This question is very valid question. See, if you want to generate beautiful graphs, especially for visualization purpose, go for R programming. That is ggplot library is there. But my experience, better you can use Python. It is a version. You can incorporate your own library in that Python. Why Python is so popular? Because of rich number of libraries are presented. That's why
Okay.
you need to use Python library like matplotlib. You can use matplotlib. Okay. So it will generate. So Python is better than R programming. R programming is a visualization purpose only. But computational purpose, you can use Python programming. It can solve deep learning problems. That is the latest technique we are using. For complex data to solve, we are using CNN, RNN, LSTM, and TensorFlow. Various frameworks we are using. Very good question.
For mathematical background also, it is better, sir?
Yes, for math, especially for mathematics background people only, you just use Python. Very simple. Very simple. If anybody having any doubt, I am going to clarify for your research work also. You take my number. No problem.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Any
Good
other
evening,
queries?
sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, madam.
Sir, myself Vishalakshi, sir.
Madam, please
Sir,
tell
in
me,
my
madam.
research, we want to develop a new loss function, sir. For
Yes.
that, any suggestions, sir?
Yeah.
For using?
First, madam also ask the same thing. See,
Yes,
you
sir.
can develop your own loss function. Already existed some loss function, depends on the model it is available, madam.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. Already I have read that, sir.
Yes,
Some loss functions are available based on our problem.
Yes.
Sir, actually, we want to develop a new loss function for semantic
Yes, yes.
segmentation of MRI brain tumor detection, sir.
Yeah,
For that,
very good research, madam. Yeah.
thank you, sir.
Yeah, we can develop our own loss function, madam, because see, what you have to do in the next 28, my session is there.
Yes,
There I am going to use my own loss function so that you can learn very easily. Okay,
yes, sir.
there are predefined loss functions for each model having its own loss function is
Yes,
there.
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
yeah, in that function, if you want to write what way you want, what type of variables you are taking, what type of input parameters you are taking, what is the activation function you are using, we can
Sir.
write our own code. We
Yes,
can
sir.
write our own code for loss function.
Yes, sir.
If you know mathematics, so which variables you are taking and what is the input, what is the output you are expecting, you need to draw the mathematical model. That model gives us a simplified version of the reality, what you are expecting, what you are taking, what is the output, and what is the loss function you are expecting. That for that one, there is a code. In that code, you can modify your own functions, your own thoughts, your own ideas. Then
Yes,
you
sir.
can execute. It will become wonderful research for your MRI, brain tumor cancer, brain
Detection,
tumor
sir.
prediction, detection,
Yes,
whatnot,
sir.
classification, clustering, association rule mining, because my background is completely computer science engineering.
Sir,
I
actually,
have
sir, actually, I have defined some loss functions, sir, based on our problem, like hertz of distance loss and surface loss and boundary loss. These are all losses for we want to do distance mapping with ROI, sir.
Yes.
Region
ROC,
of interest.
AUC, those are the
ROI, sir.
validation metrics. You need to check accuracy, loss function, epochs, time
Sir.
complexity, and
Sir,
precision, recall. There are various,
metrics, sir.
various.
I am not telling about metrics, sir. Here, region of interest, sir. Based on the region of
Yes.
interest,
No,
we
I am
have to map
saying,
the distance, sir. Distance,
yeah.
sir.
Very good,
Here,
madam. You can write your own loss
sir.
function
Sir,
based
any
on.
suggestions for that, sir? Actually, we have changed the penalty
That's what
factor
I'm
also.
saying.
Sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What is the method you are using? According to your method or model or technique, I'm
Unit
using my own
architecture,
loss function.
sir. Unit architecture we are using, sir.
Yes. But please, you can talk leisurely for this query. How to we can generate loss function, our own function, that I will explain. Okay, no problem.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Any
Okay.
other queries, sir? Time is up. Any other queries, sir? Please.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Sir, am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible. What is your name? From
Good
which
evening,
college?
Sir, actually, myself, Jagat Burman, I'm attending from the state of Assam, Northeast India. So, I have currently pursuing a minor in AI in IIT Ropar. So,
Very good.
which sector should I select to proceed further for, like in AI, ML, DL, or I'm unable to decide for
Okay.
further.
Very good. What is your domain? What is your domain?
So AI, sir.
No, that is
I'm
A.
doing
Okay.
it.
What is the problem you are taking? Thinking, at least.
I'm doing a minor AI in IIT Ropar, but so after that I
No,
want
that is
to go
okay.
further.
Which domain? Health domain have you taken, or any robotic related domain you have taken, or traffic data analysis? Which domain would you like to solve by using AI, generative AI, or anything?
Yes, sir.
Which
Sir, I
domain would
am
you like to?
unable to decide, sir, which domain is.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
In this case, you do one thing.
Yes,
No,
sir.
these are the latest techniques, AI, machine, deep learning, statistical methods. So you are a mathematics background student. Start with mathematics,
Yes,
linear algebra, non-linear algebra. Once completed, then go for statistical methods. Then go
yes, sir.
for AI techniques. Then go for machine learning. Then go for deep learning. This is the sequence you need to follow first. First, you need to choose your domain, like why you have joined in IIT. If you want to solve any real-time problem, you can choose your own domain, like sir, I'm interested how to reduce accidents, or I want to find out weather forecasting, or cancer prediction. Any societal issue you can take and apply these. You are asking the doubt where to start, how to start, which one I have to start. That's why I'm giving the
Yes, sir.
sequence.
Yes, sir.
Start
Please,
with
yes.
mathematics first. You need to be strong. Then statistical methods. Then go for AI methods. Then go for machine learning methods. Then go for deep learning. This is the sequence you need to follow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And which domain it is good to select, sir? Which domain, sir? From your suggestion, sir.
Yeah,
Please.
my suggestion. Current one faculty member asked a very good question. Latest current ongoing environmental problems. You can take what are the India is facing which problems? Tell me. You tell me. Being a citizen of India, what are the current issues in India? Tell me.
Actually, sir, basically it's weather condition is
Unpredictable.
becoming
Yes or
very
no?
good, unpredictable. Yes,
Yes.
sir.
You can take that domain as your prime
And sir,
research. Then
yes,
use.
sir. And one more thing, sir, like you have said, I also would like to add this traffic, road accidents and traffic
Yes,
signal
yes.
problem also.
Yes. That is also current latest issue. You can take and read the papers, and you need to apply, like first you need to go for mathematics, then statistics, then AI techniques, then machine learning techniques, then deep learning techniques. This is the sequence you need to follow. If you want,
So
I
one more
will
thing.
take 1 hour or 2 hours class, and I will give you domain
Discussion
and
with
techniques.
directly.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Any
Yes, sir.
doubts?
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for nice explanation.
Yeah, thank you. My dear friends, my dear faculty members, so far only 25 members subscribed. Remaining, please, you take your mobile, at least type my name, Dr. Asadi Srinivasulu, type and subscribe. Sir,
I have subscribed already, sir.
coordinator, sir, anything would like to say right now, or you can decide, sir?
Just a small validatory, sir. 2 minutes, please wait. We will
Yeah,
close the
sure.
session.
Thank you for giving session, sir. Today, for environment, thank you for on behalf of.
Sir, voice is not audible, sir.
Voice is not clear, sir.
Some voice is not audible, sir. Raju, sir.
Sir, please. My colleague will start, sir. Please, 1 minute.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, we can attend your future sessions as well, right, sir?
Yeah. No, no problem. You can attend. I am giving every week minimum 2 programs. If you are
Sir, audible, sir.
connecting with me, I am explaining different domains, even cyber security, data science.
Sir, audible, sir, now?
Now it is coming. Increase your voice, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you for giving a wonderful session, sir. Today, real-time environmental problems by using prediction, using statistical methods by Python programming, sir. Thank you for one and all for the coming. And thank you for person, sir. On behalf of our management, HOD department, principal, sir, and HOD department of mathematics. Thank you for giving this wonderful session, sir.
Sir, thank you, Srinivas, sir. Thank you once.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
CE and Dr. N. Sudhakar Reddy, sir, principal, sir, and department sir, for your busy schedule accepting this session. And also, please, thank you. Your session is very wonderful. So many persons also, I think. Thank you very much, sir. Good night. Thank you all.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Please.
Good
Good
evening,
evening,
sir.
madam.
I'm Dr.
Cheppandi.
Vijay Lakshmi, Professor, Department of Mathematics, SVCE Tirupati, sir, coordinator of this 6 days FDP, sir.
Okay.
We are very grateful to you, sir, because you explained clearly objectives as well as outcomes of our FDP titles,
Yes. Thank you, madam.
sir. First of all, thank you so much for that, sir.
Yeah.
Machine learning through the lens of mathematics.
Yes.
Your presentation had a significant impact on understanding concepts like live-to-vector AI models,
Yes.
translation of text from one language to another language,
Yes, madam.
environmental challenges using machine learning and AI techniques,
Yes, madam. Thank you.
classification of regression models, and you'll also provide information that where to collect data sets in
Yes.
creation of synthetic data sets, sir.
Yes, madam.
And we are also very happy to know that you belongs to SVCE family, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you for your wonderful session, sir.
Thank you. Okay, madam.
Sir, is it possible to attend your online FDP programs when you are not in India, sir?
Yeah, it's there. Sir, Raju sir, have you recorded this session?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. With all
Yeah,
sessions,
please,
links to
please share me
participants.
that link, sir, so that
Sure.
I can download.
The slides also, sir. Thank
All
you,
the
sir.
participants also.
Yes, sir. Please. Thank you so much.
Dear participants, please fill the feedback link of this session 6. Your attendances. We update attendance every day in Atal portal. So as per Atal norms, you get the certificate. Thank you very much.
180 initially. Now 116 members are there, sir. I think everybody left, sir.
Yes. So too late. That's why they left.
Okay, sir, you can take this. Everybody
Screen
can
photo?
come to online, sir. I mean,
Screen
video.
photo, sir.
Yeah. So that it will be. You can create.
Okay. Please wait a few minutes, sir. My coordinator, madam, will take this, sir. Please. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Participants, can you turn on your cameras for the sake of taking screenshot?
Okay, madam.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, madam.
Thank you, participants. You can leave now. Thank you so much.
Thank you all.
Yeah, please subscribe my channel, my dear friends. Let's see.
Definitely, sir.
Definitely, sir. We will do it, sir. Thank you, sir.